Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to a Saturday of racing here at Tampa Bay Downs. Today's first post is coming up in 35 minutes. We'll have scratches and changes in a few moments. But first, we ask you to please rise as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem. And thank you, everyone. Once again, a pleasant good afternoon to you all. Welcome to day number 74 of our season here at Tampa Bay Downs. A Saturday of live racing set to go in 33 minutes. The main track is fast. The turf is firm. We're racing under mostly sunny skies here today. If you have your programs handy, let's go over today's overweights, scratches, and changes. Starting at today's first race, race 1 kicks off that early pick 5. Scratch number 7, Protest. Number 7, Protest is scratched out of the first race. Race 1, scratch number 7, Protest out of the first. Today's second race, the second annual T-Win Jolly Memorial Race, is clear. No changes in today's second race. No changes in race 2. Race 3, the 6th annual Lindsey Bassing Memorial Classic, is also clear. No changes in today's third race. Race 3 is clear. Race 4 starts the Ultimate 6. The jackpot will carry over or start anew because it was hit on yesterday's card. Number 6, Chasing the 1 is £1 over, plus 1 on the 6, Chasing the 1. 7, Haps Victory is plus £2, plus 2 on the 7. Number 12, Fenwick is plus £2, plus 2 on the 12. And scratch the 13 and 14, also eligible runners. Scratch 13 and 14 out of today's fourth. Race 5, the Florida House Purse. Just a single jockey overweighted here. Number 8, Partly Sunny is £1 over, plus 1 on the number 8, Partly Sunny in today's fifth. Race 6, the Lamb Home South Race of the Week is clear. No changes in today's sixth race. No changes, race 6. Race 7, a turf sprint. Jockey change on the number 2, True Spun. Make the rider Israel Rodriguez. Israel Rodriguez rides the number 2, True Spun, in today's 7th. Scratch number 3, Songrunner. Number 3, Songrunner is scratch. Scratch the 3 out of today's 7th. Jockey overweight on the number 6, Breezy Bella, plus £5, plus 5 on the number 6, Breezy Bella in race 7. Scratch number 10, Tap Into Your Beer. Number 10, Tap Into Your Beer is scratched. Scratch the 10. Do take note, the number 11 does draw in and will run, and will be ridden by jockey Sarah Hess. Number 11, Tap Rixie, will be ridden by jockey Sarah Hess. Today's 8th race, the prestigious Oldsmar Cup. Scratch number 5, Hector. Number 5, Hector is out. Scratch number 5, Hector out of today's 8th race, the Oldsmar Cup. Our 9th and final race on the card, just a jockey overweight. Number 5, Power Party is plus £2, plus 2 on the number 5, Power Party in today's 9th and final. Those are your updated overweights, scratches, and changes. Today's first post here at Tampa Bay Downs, coming up in 30 minutes. Track handicapper Matt Carruthers will be coming up in about 10 minutes' time. Matt will have analysis and selections for all 9 of today's races. Until then, we are fast, firm, and ready for a Saturday 30 minutes post time for the opener. We wish you the best of luck today with all of your wagers here at beautiful Tampa Bay Downs. The horses onto the track post parading for today's first race. Race 1 kicks off that early pick 5. Pool about to head over $40,000. Field of 9 here to go mile and 40 yards. It's a $10,000 and $8,000 maiden claiming event for 4-year-olds and upward. Scratch the 7. Number 7 is scratched. Field of 9 remain in. Race 1 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, pick 3. We start that early pick 5. Post time coming up in just 4 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's first race, the early pick 5 in 2 minutes. Approaching the gate, 1 minute. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's first, ready to kick off that early pick 5. Field of 9 here at 1.40 miles. Post time favored 6-5 on the inside Trophy Collector, 5-2 on the 6 Iconic Rock, and 9-2 on the 4 Right on Target. We do have one horse, Zimbabwe, who's just now getting to the top of the stretch, so hopefully he'll be here by the time the loading begins, or is ready for him, I should say. Here's Frankie R coming up. Iconic Rock moving forward. Lucky Heart is going to be next. Here's Diffusion in the Ballybrit colors. Sunny Leone for Mike Deeney. Winning on November. Right on Target. And the late arriving Zimbabwe will be all set for a start. Zimbabwe now up to the 16th pole. And Zimbabwe now going to join the others in the starting gate and complete the line as we get set to kick off day 74 of the season. Fast and firm, sunny skies. We're ready for a Saturday. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Frankie R hopped right at the start. Also, Lucky Heart came away a little bit awkwardly. Good start in the center. 2 Stormy Oceans goes right to the front. Trophy Collector, the favorites down toward the inside with Iconic Rock. They both came away in good order. Right between them, Right on Target in the red colors, is now 4th. Diffusion toward the inside, 5th, as those top 5 separated just 2.5 as they run midway on the first turn. Like that half more to November in 6th. Then comes Zimbabwe back 7th. Frankie R and Lucky Heart, the 2 with the slow starts, are the 2 at the back. But it's only about 10 lengths front to back as they work their way onto the back stretch. 24.79 for that opening quarter-mile time, and it's 2 Stormy Oceans. Alonzo Quinones to take him down the backstretch at an easy beat, in front by almost 2 now. To Trophy Collector, Diffusion. Right on Target is up to 4th. Iconic Rock's back a couple spots, 5th on the far outside. Snowvember's making slow progress down toward the inside. It's steady progress, though. Strawn within 3 of the leader. Then comes Zimbabwe, who's behind in 7th. 4 more to Frankie R and another 5 to Lucky Heart, who trails. 49 seconds, so things have gone the way of 2 Stormy Oceans. 2 Stormy Oceans to the far turn, lead is a length and a half. Getting a little closer now is Trophy Collector. Iconic Rock is moving out 3 wide. Also Right on Target now starting to move. Is 4th in the red colors, about 4 lengths behind. 2 Stormy Oceans still in front. It's 2 Stormy Oceans to the quarter pole. The lead's down to 3/4 of a length, though. Trophy Collector, Iconic Rock, both working hard to try to get to this long-time leader. And Trophy Collector now right up alongside of 2 Stormy Oceans. These 2, Iconic Rock joins them to the outside. That trio 3 in front of Right on Target, who's back in 4th. A final 1/16 of a mile left to go. Iconic Rock and Trophy Collector, these are the 2 that go on. Back to 3rd is 2 Stormy Oceans. Iconic Rock, Trophy Collector battles on. Iconic Rock, Trophy Collector, photo finish. I think it was Iconic Rock. Trophy Collector was right there. (6-1-4-5). Iconic Rock, your winner at 7-2. Third choice. Breaks the maiden career start, number 22. 6-1-4-5-9. Results official, Iconic Rock, $9 for the win. Iconic Rock, a 4-year-old dark bay brown gelding by Neolithic out of Eaton's Apple, was bred in Florida by Joan Angelina DiLibero. John Hayek, the winning owner. Kathleen O'Connell, the winning trainer. Hector Diaz Jr. aboard for the winning ride as Iconic Rock scores here at $9. Exacta $12.60. The trifecta $16.95. The dime super $17.70. High five $460.80. Today's second race, the second annual T-Win Jolly Memorial Race. Field of 12 at 7 furlongs. No scratches or changes. 26 minutes to post time. We did have a claim in the first race. The winner, number 6, Iconic Rock, was claimed. Goes to AOM Racing Stables, Diamond Hands Racing for Alejandro Mendieta.
Race number 2 at Tampa kicks off the early pick 4. This is one of those races at Tampa where even if you're a fairly serious player, you have no clue who's going to be favored. And these are good betting races. I have no idea. Any one of 4 horses could be favored in the 7-furlong maiden claiming event, $16,000 tag. I mean, 7 furlongs, tough distance, for any level, especially the maiden 16. These are 3-year-old fillies. Not a moon the 3 is where I went, is where I landed. Camacho on a filly that ran in a maiden 32 in the debut, so obviously a much tougher race. Was bet a little bit in that race, was 5-1, did not break particularly well, broke from the rail, 6th of 9. So then you drop in for 16 in the second start of her career. That was a really fast race at this level. Tension, that was won the race gate to wire by 7 1/4 lengths for Darian Rodriguez, and the buyer came back a very strong 68. So, and the 3 also broke very poorly. If she can get out of the gate, that's a big if. If Camacho can get her out of the gate, she's faced better, faster horses. She's 8-1 on the line. Underneath, the 4-horse Misspent, who also been facing better, dropped down to the 16 level in her last start, lost to Misinterpretation, who was a gate-to-wire winner, and then won again in her next start. So pretty good second to a next-out winner. In third, the 1-horse Dorothea Dream. Dorothea? Let's go Dorothea Dream, right? Dorothea Dream, blinkers off, turf to dirt, obviously superior races on grass. Ran okay in the lone dirt start, but ran against a horse named Perky, who had kind of a perfect stocking trip winning that race for Clement on turf. You drop in for 32, you go turf to dirt, you take the blinkers off. We'll go with Dorothea Dream in third. 3-4-1 to kick off the early pick 4.
The horses onto the track postbrating for today's second race. This starts the early pick four. It's the second annual T-Win Jolly Memorial Race. $16,000 maiden claiming event for 3-year-old fillies. They'll be at 7 furlongs over that fast main track. Field of 12 set to go here. No scratches or changes. We have daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. We also start that early pick 4 post time in 5 minutes. Fans today's second race named in honor of T-Win Jolly, known to many as Win, who passed away on November 25th back in 2023. His family is here to honor him today with this second race. He grew up on the racetrack with his dad, Herb Jolly, and traveled the country from track to track, wintering here at Tampa Bay Downs. He was an owner, trainer, and all-around great horseman. He was active in the thoroughbred horse community, was a member of the HBPA, serving as the board vice president. He cared about the horse community and always strived to help his fellow horsemen with the integrity of the sport. In his career, T-Win Jolly started with 1,376 horses, won 166 races, and had earnings close to $1 million. This race named in his memory, the second annual T-Win Jolly Memorial Race. Two minutes to post time, 2 minutes. Approaching the gate, 1 minute. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up for today's second race, the second annual T-Win Jolly Memorial Race. Field of 12 set to go 7 furlongs here. Favoritism right now to the number 7 Atomic Habits at 5-2. Also 5-2 number 4 Misspent. So they're your co-favorites. It's all the way out to 4-1 number 9 Mount Dioro, your third choice. Here's Miss Natasha coming up. Katarina to gate 8. Nana Moon, Sammy Camacho to gate 3. Right now at 14-1. Mount Dioro, Cipriano Gil, your 4-1 third choice, up to gate 9. Loop of Henley coming forward. Sarah Hess for Mike Deeney to gate 10. Here's Misspent, Hector Diaz Jr., your co-favorite to gate 4. Derby Effort's gone in. Here's Baja de Oro. We're waiting on Queen's Diplomat, and Myth Spun will be all set for a start here in today's second. The early pick 4. It's the second annual T-Win Jolly Memorial Race. Myth Spun to the outside draw. Myth Spun goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Miss Spent out well. Miss Natasha down toward the inside, flashing some good early speed. Derby Effort. Katarina also right there in the early mix. And Katarina sent hard for speed, wants the lead. Up from the outside, Myth Spun. Miss Natasha's down toward the fence out in third. In between the horses, Mount Dioro, Misspent, Atomic Habits, those three lining up in that third flight. Derby Effort, the red colors, is on the far outside away in 7th. Then to that one's inside comes Nana Moon in 8th. It's 2 more to Loop of Headley in 9th. Then a space of 4 more to Dorothea Dream. The 2 at the back early on, Baja de Oro and Queen's Diplomat is 12th and last. Katarina leads him past the half-mile pole. It's Katarina at a big price, going to the far turn in front by 4. To Atomic Habits, 22.10 was that opening quarter mile. Katarina and Jose Ferrer, the leaders by the 3/8. The lead's down to 3.5 now. Atomic Habits inching a little bit closer. On the outside, Mount Dioro's up to 3rd. Miss Natasha's 4th to the inside. Trying to make up some ground as Misspent. Derby Effort pushed along. Katarina brings him around to the quarter pole. The lead down to a length now. Atomic Habits continues to get closer on the outside. Mount Dioro switches toward the far outside. Misspent going to wheel all the way to the center. Also, Loop of Henley making up some good ground. They have a final furlong left to go. Katarina's been collared. Atomic Habits and Mount Dioro, those two go on. Loop of Henley right down the far outside is gaining and gaining nicely. A final 16th to go. Mount Dioro just in front. Down on the inside, Atomic Habits. Loop of Henley on the outside. Mount Dioro narrowly there. Mount Dioro to win it. Second was Atomic Habits. Third, Loop of Henley. Long way back to Miss Natasha and Misspent, who voted for 4th. 9, 7, 10, 2, and 4. 9, 7, 10, 2, 4, your unofficial order. 5 to 1 winner here, Mount Dioro. 125.14 the final time. Results official, 1340 on the win for Mount Dioro. Mount Dioro to the winner's circle. A 3-year-old dark bay brown filly by Bolt Dioro out of Sweet Citizen was bred in Kentucky by Farm Alley Racing Stable. Blazing Meadows Farm, the winning owner. Tim Ham, the winning trainer. Cipriano Gill aboard for the winning ride. Mount Dioro, 5 to 1 winner here of today's second race, the second annual T-Win Jolly Memorial Race. Nine seven exact to $30.60. The trifecta $117.10. The dime super $272.45. Daily double 6 and 9 returns a nice $43.60. Nobody had the super high 5, so $1,256 will carry over to the upcoming third. In today's third race, it's the 6th annual Lindsey Bassing Memorial Classic. It's on the turf course, a mile and a 16. Turf firm, the rail at 12 feet. Field of 11, and there's no scratches or changes. We'll start that middle pick 4 in 27 minutes at 1:47 p.m. Coming up in the winner's circle, we'll have a presentation for this second race as we welcome members of the family and friends of T-Win Jolly, whom this second race is named after. Longtime owner, trainer, and horseman here in Florida and all around. His dad, of course, Herb Jolly. They used to winter here at Tampa Bay Downs. This race named in his honor, T-Win Jolly, our second race honoree. We welcome in family and friends. Was a claim in today's second race. Number 2, Miss Natasha, was claimed. Goes to owner Felicia Ruccio. Robert Paterno, the new trainer. Robert Paterno claims the 2. Attention Tampa Bay Downs patrons, paging Jan Meehan. Please contact the HBPA office. Again, paging Jan Meehan. Please contact the HBPA office immediately. Again, paging patron Jan Meehan. Please contact the HBPA office.
Race number 3, mile and 16th. These are 16 maiden claimers once again. Fillies and mares, 4 and up. Good size field here. You know, your favorite is, it's another race in which I guess Lauriston's going to be your favorite. Morning Line at 5-2. She's 0 for 10. She did run against Princess Buttercup. Princess Bride, one of the great movies of all time, right? It really is. For kids, adults, you know, it's just everyone likes it. And Lauriston showed speed, and Princess Buttercup, again, for the level, maiden 25 was a very solid winner for Motion. Now the 3 drops in for 16. Of course, that being said, I'm not putting the horse in the top 3. It's that kind of race. Huggin' and Lovin' on top. The 11 for me. First 2 starts, well, first of all, 3 starts, 2 at the maiden special level, most recently maiden 25. So you've never been in for 16, so it's a big class drop. They tried to get her on turf in her last start. It came off. They ran her anyway. She was 4th of 9, but beaten 14 1/4. She was by Kitten's Joy of a Lemon Drop Kid mare. There's some pedigrees you don't even have to look up that much. If you're by Kitten's Joy of a Lemon Drop Kid mare, I mean, that's turf. That is grass. You might be able to look back and go, there's even more turf. You probably would find it. Horse is a half to $120,000 winner in Europe, obviously a grass horse. And the turf race 2 starts back, she did not run well, but you knew that was coming. That was a maiden special event won by Fundamentally. Fundamentally came back on Tampa Bay Derby Day, where the undercard races at all levels are very difficult, and went wire to wire at 8-1 in a one of an allowance event. So I'll go with the 11 on the pretty precipitous drop, I think, and back to turf. The 7, no do, no go in second, dropped in for 16 for the first time in her career in her last start. It was only the third start. She ran third of 10. It was a decent performance. She hadn't raced since November 12th. There is a layoff off a layoff, which I'm not thrilled with, but I thought that effort was decent. She made a middle move into that pace. For trainer Eric Reed, she's 7-2 on the morning line. Put her in second. And then in third, Terry T. I bet Terry T. in her debut. That was the day after the Tampa Bay Derby. That was Sunday, March 9th. She was 19-1. Did she win? No. She ran well. She didn't run. I mean, she was fourth beaten 2 lengths. She should improve in the second start of her career, and she was pretty close to winning her debut. If she improves a couple of lengths, with many horses do in the second start of her career, that could put her in the winner's circle, but the value was in her debut. I don't think it's going to be here in the second start of her career, but she could win. 11-7-5 in the third.
On to the track for today's third race, the 6th annual Lindsey Bassing Memorial Classic. $16,000 maiden claiming event for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and upward. Being a mile to 16th on the turf. The turf is firm, the rail at 12 feet. No scratches or jockey changes here. Field of 11 set to go to post. We have a daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering. We have a $1,256 carryover in the super high five. Start the pick 3 and a pick 4 as well. Post time in 6 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's third, the 6th annual Lindsey Bassing Memorial Classic. Field of 11 here at the mile and a 16th turf distance. First turf race of the afternoon. 2-1 favorite right now, number 5, Terry T. 7-2 on both numbers 3 and 7. 5-1 on the outside, Huggin' and Lovin'. Here's Anna Riley to gate 2. Include the money has gone in. No dough, no go. Wilfred Vasquez to gate number 7. Here's Lauriston. Pedro Cotto Jr. 3-1 right now. Fancy Solution and Unified's Princess going to be the next two. So we just await Terry T, Sunny Ridge Jamie, and Huggin' and Lovin' going to be the final one to join. Terry T to gate 5. Cipriano Gill looking for a double today. Huggin' and Lovin', Charlie Oliveros to the outside. Looks like the rider's out of the saddle on 7, no go, but climbing back on board now. That one stablemate is Huggin' and Lovin', who's the final one to join. And number 6, Include the Money's acting up, so some Include the Money, the rider climbing back on board. Huggin' and Lovin' goes in, so they're in the gate. And the race is on. Huggin' and Lovin' broke outward at the start. Good start down on the inside for Gamby, who shows some early initiative. Sunny Ridge Jamie, the gray up from the outside, was out quickly. And between them, no dough, no go as they come into the stretch for the first time. It's going to be Gamby to cut the corner just in front of Sunny Ridge Jamie out in second. In between horses, Lauriston moves up in the blue colors under a stout hold, but gaining ground quickly. Way out in the center of the track is Lauriston. It's a break of 2 more, then back to no go. Include the Money, Terry T. Those 3 line up in that second flight. Just in behind them, another lineup of 3. A Fancy Solution, Tough Dame, Unified's Princess. Huggin' and Lovin' made it over to the inside, is second last, and Anna Riley is the trailer as they go through that first turn. It's Gamby the leader. Gamby a long shot at 99-1, 23-4. The opening quarter mile, Gamby takes him out of the back stretch, a length and a half to the good of Sunny Ridge Jamie under a good hold in second. Then comes Lauriston, who looks a little more settled now down the straightaway in third. It's a break of 4 more, back to Terry T. A Fancy Solution makes progress on the inside, moves through inside of no go. On the outside, Anna Riley's making up some ground, was last early on, is all the way up now to about 5th, and gaining on the far outside. It's 2 more back to Tough Dame, Unified's Princess, and include the money. The trailer is Huggin' and Lovin'. 47-3 for the opening half-mile time. Gamby still the leader with just over 5/16 of a mile to go. It's Gamby 3/4 of a length to Sunny Ridge Jamie. On the outside, Lauriston. A Fancy Solution in the yellow colors just in behind 2 lengths. Then comes Terry T. No do, no go. Anna Riley stalled out after that backstretch move. They come to the top of the stretch. Sunny Ridge Jamie up alongside of Gamby. These two square away into the lane. Lauriston. Here's no do, no go on the outside with some momentum. A Fancy Solution going to look for a seam. Wheeling to the outside is Terry T. It's no do, no go by the 16th pole just in front of Sunny Ridge Jamie and a Fancy Solution. No do, no go. Wilfred Velasquez to win it. Won it by 2. Fancy Solution, I think, got up in a photo for seconds. Very close there with Sunny Ridge Jamie. Then came Terry T. and after that, Lauriston. .144 flat the time for the mile and a 16th. Results posted. Winner number 7. Second to the 4, Fancy Solution. Third, number 10, Sunny Ridge Jamie. Fourth, number 5, Terry T. And fifth of the 3, Lauriston. 7, 4, 10, 5, and 3. Your unofficial order. Please hold all tickets. Results are official. 10-20 on the win for no do, no go. Into the winner's circle, no do, no go. A 4-year-old Bay Filly by Kitten's Joy out of Cat on a Tin Roof was bred in Kentucky by Ken and Sarah Ramsey. Jerry Jamgocha, the winning owner. Eric Reed, the winning trainer. And Wilfred Vasquez aboard for the winning ride as no dough, no go scores in today's third. Exacta $111.50. Trifecta $839.90. The dime super $778.96. Daily double 9 and 742.50. The pick 3 $98.10. Nobody had that super high five, so that carryover will continue on to the upcoming fourth race. $2,919. Today's fourth race is 21 minutes away. It's the start of the Ultimate Six. Scratch 13 and 14. Number 6 is +1, number 7 +2, and number 12 is +2 as well. Post time for the fourth, the Ultimate Six in 20 minutes. In the winner's circle, we want to welcome our featured group for today's third race. Race number 3 is the 6th annual Lindsey Bassing Memorial Classic. We welcome friends and family of Lindsey Bassing as we celebrate her memory here in today's third race, the 6th annual Lindsey Bassing Memorial Classic. Welcome to Tampa Bay Downs.
Real easy way to kick off the Ultimate Six. Yeah, obviously, if you think I'm being serious right now, you haven't watched me for the last 25 years. I like sarcasm. That was very sarcastic because this race is vicious. That's a compliment. That is a compliment. People say, "Oh, vicious." No, it's a good thing. It's a good thing. Horse players like vicious races. They're so hard. Prices can come in. You get some big verticals. Obviously, you can start out some horizontals like the Ultimate Six with some big prices. And um, Fenwick's a horse that I've always liked. This is a horse that was on the Derby trail for a bit, way back in 2022, off a maiden score at Tampa, which was sensational. This horse actually ran in the bluegrass at Keeneland. He didn't run well, but still, I mean, you're thinking Derby, right? You go bluegrass. Now he kind of is what he is, as they say. He's made 100,000, which is 2 wins. And I think at this stage of the game, he's a better one-turn than two-turn horse. And he went 2 turns in his last race at a mile 40. That was on the 9th of March. He was involved in a protracted pace duel that set up for closers. The top 3 were 7th, 6th, and 4th at the half-mile pole in 8-horse field. And beaten lengths doesn't matter to me if you're a speed horse and you're tired and you kind of quit. So he was beaten 20 3/4 lengths. Now he gets to do what he wants to do. I think that is sprint. They turn him back to 7 furlongs. He's going to be tactical at 7 furlongs. I'll give him another chance here. Fenwick on top in a really, really difficult 4th race here. These are 8,000 hours of 3 lifetimers, by the way. The 6 horse in second, that would be Chase the One. Another price horse for me. This horse also, ran in that March 9th race that Fenwick ran in. And actually was the speed horse that Fenwick ran with. And Chase the One hung in there a little bit better, but the same angle here, right? So speed in that race at 2 turns. The pace was hot. It was dominated by closers. They both come out of that race. They both turn back to 7 furlongs. So, if I like one of them, I kind of have to like the other, and they're both numbers. So 12, 6, and then in third, the 9 horse, like Believin' in Magic. The blinkers come off. Another turn back situation. Victorious at the 7 furlong distance, 3 starts back for the, unbelievable Kathleen O'Connell. With the amount of horses she sends out to win at that percentage, it's pretty amazing. I will put her in third in a maybe the hardest race on the card, race number 4, to kick off the Ultimate Six.
The horses on the track post-sprinting for today's fourth race. This race for 4-year-olds and upward. They'll be at 7 furlongs over that fast main track. Field of 12, scratch 13 and 14. Number 6 plus 1, number 7 plus 2, and number 12 is plus 2. This race features a super high five carryover of $2,919. We also have daily double exacta trifecta superfecta wagering. Start at pick 3. We start at the ultimate 6. The jackpot starts anew today, was hit yesterday. Post time for today's fourth, 4 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's fourth race, 2 minutes away. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Just 1 minute to post time, 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's fourth start of the Ultimate Six. Field of 12 set to go 7 furlongs. 5-2 favorite toward the outside. Number 11, Uncaptured Star. 7-2 on numbers 2 and 9. They're your co-second choices. 8-1 down on the inside for the 1 Melody Win. Here's Maptitude coming up. Gate 2, Haberdashery and Federal Exchange going to be the next pair. Here's Papa Cats. Like Believin' in Magic, they're the next two. Here's Defiant Malice. 'Tis a Beast. They'll be the next pair to move in. Swinging on, Chasing the One, Uncaptured Star, and Fenwick will be all set to kick off this Ultimate Six on a Saturday. Chasing the One, and Fenwick, Hector Diaz Jr. to the outside draw. Fenwick coming up. And going in. They're in the gate. Across, can't quite see what the issue is there. It looks like something with the 2. Now the starter heading back. And looks across. All set. And the race is on. Good start toward the outside, Uncaptured Star. Like Believin' in Magic, those two are quickest early on. Chasing the One of the red colors coming up to join them from the inside. But it's Uncaptured Star and Jose Ferrer to lead them on to the main course proper. Like Believin' in Magic, and down on the inside, Chasing the One there on second and third. Far outside, Fenwick is fourth. The black colors lime cap. Then comes Hap's Victory, fifth in the light blue. It's a length and a half more to 'Tis a Beast in sixth. Break of 2 more after that to Federal Exchange, Maptitude, Haberdashery. They line up 7th through 9th. They're 3.5 clear of Defiant Malice, who's on the outside of Melody Win, and it's about 7 or 8 more back to Papa Cats, who's a long last, about 20 lengths behind. 22-1 for Uncaptured Star, bet down to 3-2 favoritism, and leads it by almost 2 to Fenwick up on the far outside. Chasing the One, Like Believin' in Magic. Now Hap's Victory starting to march forward. Here's Hap's Victory in the light blue colors and the orange cap on the outside. Trying to run into this solid pace, 44-4, the opening half mile. Uncaptured Star continues on past the 8th pole. Hap's Victory out 3 deep, putting a nose into second. Fenwick battles on inside of that one. Then comes Like Believin' in Magic, 'Tis a Beast, and Chase the One, but Uncaptured Star is getting away. Uncaptured Star in front now by 4. Down the outside, Hap's Victory between horses is Fenwick down at the fence. Like Believin' in Magic trying to come through, but a final 16th to go. Uncaptured Star ran them off their feet here. Uncaptured Star, Jose Ferrer, gate to wire. They won it by 6 or 7 in the end. Fenwick was second, Like Believin' in Magic third, and 'Tis a Beast get up for fourth. Eleven, 12, 9, 5. 11, 12, 9, 5, the unofficial order. Uncaptured Star makes it 2 in a row since the claim. 5-year-old dark bear brown gelding by Uncaptured out of Nifty Shindig was bred in Florida by Arno Dauber. JKX Racing, the winning owner. Scooter Davis, the winning trainer. Jose Ferrer aboard for the winning ride. Uncaptured Star, two in a row, wins today's fourth. Exacta 1960, the trifecta 42.80, the dime super $89.30. Daily double 14.20, the pick 3 43.25. Nobody had that super high five once again. So the carryover grown over to $5,000 now, $5,026. Into the upcoming fifth race, race 5, the Florida House Purse. Starts the late pick 5. It's 24 minutes away. No scratches or jockey changes here. A field of 9 on turf at a mile. This will be out of the home stretch starting point. Post time coming up in 24 minutes.
It is late pick 5 time on this Saturday. Maiden 32s going a mile on the turf. Is there any place that's more grass racing than Tampa? I don't think, especially not. I mean, not in the winter. I mean, it's remarkable. We love turf racing. It's one reason why I like Tampa. Well, we love Tampa. So this race, Cocktail Kisses, is going to be your favorite. It's finally a race in which you pretty much know the post-time favorite's going to be. I put her third. We'll begin with her. She's from the inside. Sammy Camacho. She's in from Gulfstream. And you run second in a maiden 35 on turf at Gulfstream, you're going to be favored in a maiden 32 at Tampa, right? And she was favored in her last start at Gulfstream, 3-1 favorite. She ran a solid second. The pace wasn't that quick. She still closed nicely late. They added blinkers in that race, so a second-time blinker situation. Will she have enough pace to run at? That's the question for Cocktail Kisses. I think that's debatable. I can see both angles to that. I think it's an average amount of pace in this race, but nothing more than that. I put her in third. On top, how about Hit Song with Quinones? Alonso at 6-1 for Carlos Munoz. Also in from Gulfstream. Ran a maiden 25 on synthetic in her last start, but she's back on grass. And the only time she's faced maiden claimers on turf was here at Tampa back on the 25th of January. She was favored. She did not break particularly well, and she ran third of 10. So that was a decent performance. And they put her in a maiden special event, probably a little bit over her head in that event. And then that race at Gulfstream, Majestic Drive right now is a horse that's in very good form who won that race, at Gulfstream Park, going a mile 70 on the synthetic. So I'll put Hit Song, who could be a little bit closer to the pace as well, on top. And then in second, how about the first-time starter, Somme River? You get Gallardo on a first-time starter, filly by English Channel, who, what does she want to do? She wants to go long on turf, so it makes sense to route on grass in the first start of her career. Out of a Sligo Bay mare, that her mother, Petite Riviere, 7-time winner, didn't make a ton of money, but won 7 races and did it, routing on grass. There's turf all over the place in the bottom. I'll put her in third. I will go 3, 4, 1. I favor the inside post, apparently, in race 5 to kick off the late pick 5.
The horses onto the track post parading for today's fifth race, the Florida House Purse. A $32,000 maiden claiming event for 3-year-old fillies. They'll be at a mile on turf. The turf is firm, the rail at 12 feet. Do take note this does come out of the home stretch starting point, not the chute. Field of 9 set to go. Number 8 is plus £1. Race 5 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering. We start at pick 3. We start the late pick 5. And we have a super high 5 carryover of $5,026. Post time for the 5th. The Florida House Purse in just 4 minutes. The horses making their way out of the turf course. They are approaching the starting gate. Today's fifth race, the Florida House Purse, the late pick 5, are coming up in 1 minute. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's fifth, the Florida House Purse. Field of 9 here at the mile. 4 to 5 favorite. Your first one to load in is Cocktail Kisses to the inside. Sammy Camacho for S. Matthew Kids. Here's La Canonica. One of two first-time starters in here. Numbers 4 and 6 both making their debut. Hit Song and Going Streaking right now 9-2, your third choice. Here's Psalm River. Partly Sunny. And Crafty Collector, Daniel Centeno, going to be the final one to join. Ready to start the late pick 5, the Florida House Purse. Crafty Collector to the outside draw. Goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Partly Sunny came away a tad bit slow. Down toward the inside, Authenticate Now. Money trails out quickly, and La Canonica showing good debut speed. Those three across the course by the wire the first time around. It's going to be Authenticate Now, Money Trail to go on with it. La Canonica going to sit back third. The favorite, Cocktail Kisses, was away fourth toward the inside in the house red colors. It's another half length back to Going Streaking in fifth. Then comes the pair of Hit Song. Right outside of that one comes Crafty Collector. Break of two more back to Psalm River. The slow start, house Partly Sunny. As the trailer here, about 9 or 10 lengths front to back as they work through that first turn. Authenticate Now, Money Trail. Those two through an opening quarter, 22.83 seconds. They're a length and a half in front. On the outside is La Canonica. Down at the fence comes Cocktail Kisses. Those two race right together. They're length clear of Going Streaking, who's put a nose into fifth. Hit Songs toward the inside, sixth. Crafty Collector, seventh. And those teal colors, about 7 or 8 off the lead here. It's 2 more back to Psalm River and still Partly Sunny trails. 3.5 furlongs from the money. Authenticate Now. Got that opening half in 46.67 seconds. Right to that one's outside is Money Trail. Shadowed in behind them. Cocktail Kisses. The favorite is traveling pretty well. Going to need a seam those in between behind runners. Meanwhile, La Canonica Going Streaking. They're starting to get underway fourth and fifth. Authenticate Now and Money Trail. These two bring them around to the top of the stretch. Cocktail Kisses trying to get in that seam between horses, and Sammy Camacho did just that. Here's Cocktail Kisses now with a lane, and Cocktail Kisses coming up to grab the lead. Authenticate Now is back to second. Money Trail on the outside, third, and behind them comes Going Streaking. Late run Crafty Collector down the outside. Cocktail Kisses clear at the 16th pole. It's Cocktail Kisses going to go on to win this one at even money. Won it by 3 in the end. Second up on the outside, look like Crafty Collector. It is close with Authenticate Now. Behind that, Money Trail and Hit Song. One and a photo. One and a photo. Second, number 9, Crafty Collector. Third, number 2, Authenticate Now. Fourth to the 5, Money Trail. Results are official. $4 on the win. High five gets taken down for $3,001.60. Early pick five, $647.85. Into the winner's circle goes Cocktail Kisses. 3-year-old Bay filly by Classic Empire of Chocolate Kisses was bred in Kentucky by Debbie Oxley. Joe Masha, the winning owner, Matthew Kintz, the winning trainer, and Sammy Camacho on board for the winning ride as Cocktail Kisses victorious here in today's fifth. Exact at $9.90. The trifecta $59.05. Dime Super $70.49. Daily Double $8.30. Early pick four $112.40. Today's sixth race is up next. Race 6, the Lamb Home South race of the week, is in 25 minutes at 3:26 p.m. No scratches or changes here. Field of 7 to go 6.5 furlongs on the fast main track. We'll start the late pick 4 up next in 25 minutes. Happy to welcome into the winner's circle our featured guests today. Today's fifth race named in honor of Florida House. Our featured group for today's fifth, we want to welcome you to beautiful Tampa Bay Downs.
Day's flying by, isn't it? We're already up to race number 6, late pick 4, 6.5, optional 32. These are some good horses. These are good veteran horses who have earned a fair amount of money, a lot of money actually, and like to win. You love looking at these kind of races. These are the, tough, many times old timers that you love that make up the fields on a day in day out basis in this game. These are fillies and mares, by the way, 4 and up. Your favorite is going to be Easy Come, Easy Go. I put her second in this spot for Ronaldo Richards. She hasn't raced since the 11th of January, and she's only raced once since March 9th of last year. So, putting my math skills to use, that'd be 1 start in 13 months. And that would be no starts in about 3 months. So, she can clearly win. You look at her company. She faced Sterling Silver a couple starts back. She's made nearly $1 million. Nightcap, who was third in that race, that horse at 16-1, won at 62.5 at Gulfstream. You see, the race she's coming out of at Tampa most recently, the Wayward Lass, was a very fast race. So she has class. If she's ready, she has obviously a big chance in this race at 6.5 furlongs. You could also argue maybe this distance is a little short for her. She might want a little bit further. On top, how about Bunny Hop, the 6? I'll find out if she's good enough. They ran her on turf in the Lightning City in her last start. She had a couple of wins on turf. That's a tough race. Those horses are lightning fast at 5 furlongs. That's why she was 72-1. She was only beaten 5 3/4 lengths in that race, but now she's back on dirt. 2 starts back. I know the field she defeated, not as good as this, but I love the win. She was 25-1. She went wire to wire. She won by a length and 3/4, and she beat a Chad Brown horse who was favored in that race named Catherine Wheel, who out of that race went to Aqueduct and won an optional 50 with a big figure, an 86 buyer. So I thought she was clearly flattered by what Catherine Wheel did in New York in her subsequent start. How about that 45-4 drill for Bunny Hop back on dirt March 29th to put some speed into her for this race? She's 10-1 the line. She's my top pick. I mentioned Easy Come, Easy Go in second. And the 4 Yellow Feathers. Another horse hasn't raced in a while. We haven't seen her in 3+ months. She is very fast. She's run decently fresh. She did so at Presque Isle off a 6+ month layoff back on the 11th of June of last year. This layoff not as significant. But she's also faced some very good horses like Broken Hearts. Horses made $419,000. The company lines are very good for Yellow Feathers. The Spieth also had a very solid meeting here at Tampa. Aldana Spieth, Scott Spieth, her husband, in the iron. 6-5-4, race 6 begins the late pick 4.
What makes Oak Ridge Training Center truly unique is that it provides a balance between a professional thoroughbred training facility and the tranquility of a farm environment. At Oak Ridge, we are dedicated to providing a supportive training environment to help thoroughbreds be successful throughout their careers. Get access to Florida's best thoroughbred training center with Big Lick Stall Rental.
The horses onto the track post parading for today's sixth race, the Lamb Home South Race of the Week. A $32,000 allowance optional claiming event for fillies and mares. 4-year-olds and up, they'll be at 6 1/2 furlongs over that fast main track. Field of 7 set to go here. No scratches or changes here in the sixth. Race 6 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and super high 5 wagering. We start at pick 3. We start the late pick 4. It's the Lamb Home South Race of the Week, and post time is just 5 minutes away. Two minutes to post time. Today's sixth race, the Lamb Home South Race of the Week in 2 minutes. Approaching the gate, 1 minute. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's sixth race, the Lamb Home South Race of the Week. A field of 7 set to go 6.5 furlongs here. Your post time favorite number 5, Easy Come, Easy Go at 9 to 5. 2 to 1 on the outside, Brook Mesa. 3 to 1 on the 6, Bunny Hop. Here's Pretty and Awesome coming up. Spanish Delight to gate 3. Yellow Feathers will be next. Scott Spieth for Aldana Spieth. Here's Easy Come, Easy Go. Your 9 to 5 favorite loading in. Bunny Hop and Brook Mesa going to be the final pair, ready to kick off the late pick 4 here, the Lamb Home South Race of the Week. Brook Mesa, Sonny Leone to the outside. Brook Mesa goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Brook Mesa broke well from that outside drop. Pretty and Awesome coming through down toward the inside. Those two are quickest as they come out of the main track. It's Brook Mesa just in front of Pretty and Awesome. Right to that one's outside. Spanish Delight is close up to make a line of 3. Right to their outside, Bunny Hop in the orange and white colors races 4th. Then comes Yellow Feathers 5th. Easy Come, Easy Go. The gray is 6th, but only 4.5 off the top. It's another 6 back to Wheeling and Dealing, who is the trailer, and about 11 off the lead as they go past the half-mile pole. Spanish Delight on the inside of Brook Mesa, 22-2. Was their opening quarter mile as they go to that far turn. It's Spanish Delight and Cipriano Gill narrowly in front of Brook Mesa, who now comes right up alongside. Bunny Hop is 3rd. Then comes Pretty and Awesome. Yellow Feathers between horses. Easy Come, Easy Go, getting a wide journey on the outside. Starting to inch forward. Those top 6 only separated by 4. It's another 10 still back to Wheeling and Dealing. Around to the quarter pole. Spanish Delight, Brook Mesa. They've been 1-2 through much of this journey. Bunny Hop just in behind them. Trying to make toward the inside is Yellow Feathers, who cuts down toward the fence. Easy Come, Easy Go right down the center. Spanish Delight narrowly in front. Brook Mesa on the outside now to level terms. Yellow Feathers trying to join them down toward the fence. Bunny Hop trying to pick them all up. Final 16 to go. Here comes Bunny Hop on the outside to grab the lead. Late Brook Mesa pulled up there. Bunny Hop is going to win the race. Second ended up very close between a late closing Wheeling and Dealing and Yellow Feathers. 6 and a photo. Six, 1, 4, 3, and 5. 116.93 the final time. To the winner's circle, Bunny Hop. Bunny Hop, a 4-year-old dark bear brown filly by Opportunity out of Beantown Bunny, was bred in Maryland by Elizabeth Martin. Boston Boys Racing, the winning owners. Mario Lopez, the winning trainer. Sarah Hess, the winning rider. Exacta 33.20, the trifecta 65.10, the daily double 12.30. Pick 3, 26.40. Again, Stewart's inquiry, no change to the order finish. Up next, today's 7th race. We start the late pick 3. It's a turf sprint at 5 furlongs. Scratch the 3 Song Runner. Number 3 is scratched. Number 10, Tap Into Your Beer, also scratched. Scratch 3 and 10. The 11, Tap Rixie. Jockey change to Sarah Hess. The 2, jockey change to Israel Rodriguez. Number 6 is +5. Fans do take note, with the win in race 6, jockey Sarah Hess is no longer an apprentice rider. So in the 9th and final race, corrected weight on the number 1, Gift Box Surprise, 116 pounds. Gift Box Surprise will carry 116 pounds. Again, with this victory, jockey Sarah Hess becomes a journeyman rider. Race 7 in 22 minutes.
Seventh race, $53,000 allowance event. Next two races, I mean, some really good horses running. This is a 5/8 turf sprint, so he knows me a lot of speed in this race. But again, I get caught in this too. I say this all the time. People go, wow, there's a lot of speed in this race. It must be a closer. When you have a quality group going 5 furlongs on turf, 98% of the time there's going to be a fair amount of speed in the race, and horses still do win on the front end. So don't always feel like you have to go with a closer in a race in which is a lot of speed. There's going to be speed. This is a quality group running for $53,000 in this spot. Another race in which the board, you have prices everywhere that make sense. Jetta Rose, the 8, will be favored, and I think should be favored. You know, it's tough for me to pick favorites anywhere, but at Tampa, the races are so competitive, it's really hard for me to pick favorites. I have to let them beat me when I think there's a race in which 7 or 8 can win. It doesn't make sense to me personally to fall on the favorite. I know I get a little greedy sometimes, and it burns me. And Jetta Rose can win this race. I put the horse second, so obviously I think he can win. He lost to Midnight Musket in his last start. He's lost that horse in his last couple of starts. He finished right behind Bohemian Moon. Couple starts back, Bohemian Moon out of that race, won an optional 32 with a nice figure on the 15th of March. So Jetta Rose, tactical. But the thing about Jetta Rose also is beaten at 6-5 most recently, 2 starts back beaten at 4-1, 3 back beaten at 5-2, 4 back beaten at 9-5, 5 back beaten at 3-1. You get the idea. This horse has been beaten at short prices, often beaten favorite in 3 of his last 4 starts. How about yeah on top? He's the speed of the field. He's going to be in front. He comes out of the Bohemian Moon optional 32 win that I discussed. He went 20-4, 43-3. Even at 5/8 at Tampa, that is really, really quick. He was 60-1, and he hung in there for a long period of that race. Bohemian Moon sat behind him in second, eventually got by him to win. But I think this horse is getting better and better. He almost went gate to wire. 3 starts back at 47-1. He had to lead very late in that race before getting passed late by 3 runners. So I'll go with the 7 on top. Jetta Rose, I mentioned the favorite in second. And in third, how about Rocket Dragon, the 5? In from Gulfstream off a very good third, I thought, on the 19th of March. It was his first start in nearly 4 months. And the top 2 in that race were 1-2 the entire race. It was a merry-go-round race, so Rocket Dragon able to close, beaten 3 parts of a length in a race in which they didn't change places up top, the top 2 at least. Now you're second off the layoff. You're trying turf for the first time by Cantharos out of a Candy Ride mare, and you've done well in the synthetic in third. 7-8-5 in a terrific 5/8 turf sprint at Tampa.
On to the track for today's seventh race. We start the late pick three here. It's an allowance event for 4-year-olds and upward. They'll be at 5 furlongs on the turf. The turf firm, the rail at 12 feet. Scratch numbers 3 and 10. 3 and 10 are scratched. Jockey change on the 2 True Spud. Israel Rodriguez rides. Number 6 Breezy Bella's 5 pounds over. Jockey change on the 11. Make the rider Sarah Hess. Today's seventh race is 4 minutes away. 4 minutes to post time. The horses making their way out of the turf course. They are approaching the starting gate. We're just 1 minute from post time. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 7th race. Here's Breezy Bella moving through. Summer B coming up. True Spun. Israel Rodriguez moving forward. Here's EA and Big ZOG. They're the next two. Rocket Dragon, Jataros will be the next pair. Far From Home, Taprixie, the final two. So we'll kick off our late pick 3 here. Taprixie and Sarah Hess. Goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Taprixie away well from that outside draw. Toward the inside, True Spun is fast. Big ZOG right there. Breezy Bell in the red colors as 4 of them go across the course here in the early going. It's 2 more lengths then. Back to Jataros, who's up on the outside of EA, down along the fence, Summer B. 2 more back to Far From Home. The early trailer is Rocket Dragon as they head into that far turn. True Spun trying to hold that rail spot. Tight quarters there for Big ZOG. Meanwhile, out wide, Taprixie is trying to gate up. Breezy Bell is right there between them. 20-4 for the opening quarter mile, so a sizzling tempo as expected in this 5/8 race. They peel to the top of the stretch. Taprixie out 3 deep. Between horses, Breezy Bella. True Spun down at the fence. Waiting for room. Jataros now has the seam. Going to try to run on through. Big ZOG cut the corner as well. Down the far outside, EA. Here's Jataros trying to pick up these early leaders. True Spun battles on toward the inside. Just in behind them, Big ZOG. Down the far outside, Summer B's putting in a big late run. Jataros, True Spun. These two battling. Jataros going to win it. True Spun was second. Third was close. I think Big ZOG held off Summer B. Eight, 2, and a photo. We do have a rider's claim of foul. The rider of the number 4, Big ZOG, alleging interference against the rider of the unofficial winner, number 8, in the turn. Against 4 against 8. Jockey objection into the turn. No change to the order of finish. The stewards have ruled there will be no change. Results will stand as is here in today's 7th, 8, 2, 4, 1, and 5. Here's Jataros to the winner's circle. 5-year-old Chestnut Gelding by Cantharos out of Jetbird. Spread in Kentucky by Burton Johnson and Cinema Thoroughbreds. My Purple Haze stables the winning owners. Terry Pompey, the winning trainer. Ronnie Allen Jr. aboard for the winning ride. Jataros 9-5 scores here in today's 7th. Prices on the board for today's 7th. Race 8 is the Oldsmar Cup. It's just 19 minutes away at 4:26 p.m. Race 8, scratch the 5 Hector. We're at 7 furlongs, so field of 6. With the scratch, take note, no super high 5 wagering. Post time for the 8th race. The Oldsmar Cup is up next in 19 minutes. Attention race fans, we have a jockey change being announced for the first time in today's 9th race. Turning your programs to race 9, number 7, Mama's Lullaby, will be ridden by Charlie Oliveros. Charlie Oliveros will ride number 7, Mama's Lullaby, in today's 9th and final.
Race number 8, $54,000 purse. I think it's the feature. It looks like a feature to me. Allowance optional claiming event, 7 furlongs, quality horses, 4 and up. Another morning line, you go through it, 12, 3, 2, 6, 9 to 2, 12, 4. Field of 7, not the biggest race in terms of field size we have at Tampa. But, boy, a terrific betting opportunity here. Prairie Hawk, the 2. Juan Arriagada, second off the claim. The man's been unbelievable at the meeting. What a surprise, right? And a good second, I thought, January 31st. Just could never get by 46 counts. 46 counts got the lead. Prairie Hawk was behind him the entire race. They ran 1-2. It was a fairly quick race. And 46 counts able to prevail by 3 parts of a length. That was at 1.16 miles. Now you turn back to 7 furlongs for Prairie Hawk. I think he gets a really good kind of stalking trip. Speed at 1.16 miles. He won't be far back at 7, but he'll get that really nice trip. The 1 is very fast from the inside. 5.56 champ. That horse is clearly going to go. And the other speed would be the 6 horse, Qatar Vizcaya. So the 1 and the 6 are going to instill a lively pace at 7 furlongs. And I'm hoping that Prairie Hawk just kind of sits in third, tracking in that quote-unquote garden spot and gets the trip needed to win a race in which the horses are so evenly matched. In second, how about a horse coming out of the Challenger? Yeah, lost to Skippy Longstocking, who's just look at Skippy Longstocking, 104 buyer, 3.4 million, loves it at Tampa, has won the Challenger not once, not twice, but 3 consecutive years for Saffie Joseph. So you come out of that race, obviously you're dropping in class. Most wanted was second. That is a serious racehorse for Brad Cox. 2 starts back, you run third, beaten 3 parts length. Bennett claims you out of that race for 25, runs you in the Challenger. That is a real sign of confidence from the winningest trainer in the history of Tampa Bay Downs. So, now he still protects the horse, runs in an allowance race, but a more realistic spot. And then the 3 horse, how about Life is Precious, who is your morning line favorite in this race? Speaking of Gerald Bennett, a Bennett runner who ran a pretty good second in his life. He's very consistent. He's been in the money 11 of 14, but just 2 W's. Really good group. 2-7-3 in the 8th of 9 on this Saturday at Tampa.
On to the track for today's 8th race, the Oldsmar Cup. It's a $32,000 allowance optional claiming event. For 4-year-olds and up, they'll be at 7 furlongs on the fast main track. Field of 6 set to go here. Scratch the 5 Hector. Number 5 Hector is scratched. Race 8 offers daily double exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. No super high 5 with the scratch. Post time for the Oldsmar Cup coming up in 4 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's 8th race, the Oldsmar Cup, is coming up in just 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Just 1 minute to post time. 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up for today's 8th race. It's the Oldsmar Cup, named in honor of our city here in Oldsmar, Florida. Field of 6 set to go at the 7 furlong distance. Your post time favorite 6-5 on the number 3, Life is Precious. 2-1 Prairie Hawk and 7-2 El Principito to the outside. Here is Prairie Hawk moving up. 5-5-6 Champ has gone in. The favorite Life is Precious will be next. Here's Timeless Bounty, Charlie Oliveros to gate 4. Katira Vizcaya and El Principito going to be the final pair. Our annual running of the Oldsmar Cup. El Principito goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Katira Vizcaya out well. Toward the outside is El Principito close up, and Prairie Hawk, the black colors down toward the inside. Those three across the track. Just in behind them, 5-5-6 Champ. Life is Precious and Timeless Bounty. Those two are at the back, but only 3 lengths cover the group as they move on to the main track. Prairie Hawk just in front of Katira Vizcaya. Those two, 1-2. Down the inside, 5-5-6 Champ. Out wide is El Principito. Those 4 just separated by half a length as they go up the back straight. That quartet goes 3 lengths ahead of Life is Precious, who's back 5th, and it's another 3 to Timeless Bounty, who trails. A half mile to go. 22.89 was that opening quarter mile. Prairie Hawk, Katira Vizcaya, and El Principito. Bet down to 8-5 on the outside, gaining up on these leaders. It's 3 more lengths in. Back to 5-5-6 Champ, who's joined by Life is Precious, who starts to advance on the outside. It's about 4 lengths behind the stablemate. Still 5 more to Timeless Bounty. El Principito makes the lead at the quarter pole, but Life is Precious rolling up on the outside. Gerald Bennett 1-2 as they come to the top of the lane. It's El Principito, 2.5 length jump here on Life is Precious by the 3/16 pole. They're 3 lengths clear of Prairie Hawk. Final 1/8 of a mile left to go. Here comes Life is Precious, charging after El Principito. Life is Precious grabs the lead at the 16th pole. El Principito back to second, 5 more back to Timeless Bounty. It's Life is Precious and Daniel Centeno to win it. Life is Precious 3/4 of a length. El Principito in second, Timeless Bounty third, Prairie Hawk fourth. Three, 7, 4, 2, and 1. Final time 122.68 seconds. Results are official. 560 on the win for Life is Precious. Here's Life is Precious to the winner's circle. 4-year-old Dark Bay Brown Gelding by World of Trouble out of Villau. Bred in at Kentucky by Alan Chappell, Lori Chappell. Winning Stables Incorporated, Todd Bittinger are the winning owners. Gerald Bennett, the winning trainer. Daniel Centeno, born for the winning ride. Life is Precious, your Oldsmar Cup winner. $45, the Daily Double $5.80, and the Pick 3 $20.15. Today's ninth and final race is coming up next in 22 minutes at 4:56 p.m. Race 9, jockey change on the 7, Mama's Lullaby, Charlie Oliveros rides. Waive the apprentice allowance on the number 1 gift box surprise, 116 pounds. Sarah Hess now a journeywoman rider. And number 5, Power Party plus 2 pounds. In the winner's circle, the presentation for the Oldsmar Cup. We're very happy to welcome the mayor of Oldsmar, Katie Gannon, to Tampa Bay Downs to present to the winning connections of Life is Precious, our winner of today's 8th race, the Oldsmar Cup. Congratulations to the winning connections. Race 9 in 21 minutes. Horses onto the track, post parading for today's ninth and finals. We get set to close out day number 74 of the season. Field of 12 set to go mile on turf here. It's a maiden claiming event, $25,000 down to $20,000. Fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and upward. This race, jockey change on the number 7, Mama's Lullaby. Charlie Oliveros rides. Waive the apprentice allowance on the number 1, Gift Box Surprise. Sarah Hess no longer an apprentice rider. And number 5 is plus £2. Post time for today's ninth race. Exact the try. Super high 5. It's coming up at 4 minutes. Two minutes to post time. The horses making their way out of the turf course. They are approaching the starting gate. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's ninth and finals. We get set to close out day 74. Back at it tomorrow, a Sunday of live racing set to go just after 12:30 p.m. Field of 12 here in the nightcap. 6-5 favorite right at that morning line. Number 4, Differencia. 7-2 on the number 10, Lager Vina, your second choice. 4-1 on the number 6, Stormy Disco. Here's Bells of Bram moving forward. Art Nouveau has gone in. Jess's Vision to gate 3. Differencia moving forward. Power Party and Mama's Lullaby the next 2. Queen of All My Dreams is going to load into the outside gate. So that'll make Never Enough the final one to join the line. You Bet Joe's Praying. Cesar Gonzalez to gate 9. Stormy Disco coming up. Looks like we have 2 more to load. Lager Vina, Never Enough will be all set for a start, ready to close the show on a Saturday. Never Enough. Anthony Rodriguez to gate 11 to complete the line. Never Enough still in behind. Now coming up and in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Differencia, the favorite, came away just in behind runners. Good start for the gray Stormy Disco. Mama's Lullaby to that one's outside, and those two square off right from the opening bell. They quickly put 2.5 lengths on Lager Vina, Never Enough, who are out 3rd and 4th. Bells of Bram toward the inside of the green colors is racing in 5th. Break of 3.5 or 4 more after that. Back to Power Party. Up the inside gift box Surprise. Art Nouveau to that one's outside. Then comes Jess's Vision of those bright orange colors racing back in 9th. Differencia is now 10th, about 12 or 13 behind those tearaway leaders. It's 3 more then to You Bet Joe's Praying, another 5 or 6. Back to Queen of All My Dreams, who's got to be 25 behind. 22-1. There is pace to run into, though, as Mama's Lullaby and Stormy Disco continue to do battle up on the front end. They're 3.5 lengths ahead of Never Enough. Lager Vina to the inside under a good hold is a joint 3rd. Another 2.5 back to Bells of Bram, who's 5th. Then a space of 3.5. Jess's Vision. Differencia starting to get underway toward the inside of Power Party. Then comes Art Nouveau, Gift Box Surprise, and a long, long last back to You Bet Joe's Praying and Queen of All My Dreams. Around that far turn after a 45-2 opening half mile. Stormy Disco on the inside of Mama's Lullaby. Bells of Bram trying to come through down along the inside of Lager Vina, but got shut off there, and Power Party had some trouble. Power Party completely lost the irons and blew the turn there as they come to the top of the stretch. Mama's Lullaby, Stormy Disco. Joining them, Art Nouveau way out in the center. Between horses, Never Enough is right there as they really stack up. Lager Vina, Differencia now finds a seam, and here comes Differencia and Lager Vina. Bells of Bram got through down toward the inside. Those are the 3 that go on. Art Nouveau's back 4th. Bells of Bram, Lager Vina, Differencia still back in 3rd. Lager Vina, Bells of Bram to the inside. They hit the wire together. Photo finish. It's very close, either Lager Vina or Bells of Bram. After that came Differencia, a long way back to Art Nouveau, who finished 4th. For 136.85 seconds. Photo finish. The stewards have posted the inquiry sign. They're looking at the run of the far turn. Again, a photo finish and a steward's inquiry looking into the far turn run. 10, 2, 4, 8, and 6. 10, 2, 4, 8, and 6, the unofficial order. In addition to the steward's inquiry, we have a jockey's objection. The rider of the 2, Bells of Bram, alleging interference against the 10 at the 3/8 pole. See there the inside 2. Both steward's inquiry and the jockey's objection right around the same point in the race. Get a objection 2 against 10 on the far turn. Also steward's inquiry into the run there around the turn. Again, the objection 2 against 10 on the turn there. Also a steward's general inquiry into the run around the far turn. Yeah, the stewards looking at the run around the far turn, a general inquiry. Also, there's an objection 2 against 10. Please hold all tickets. Do take note the jockey's objection 2 against 10 has been disallowed. We do, however, have a disqualification of the number 4, Differencia, from third, placed behind the 5 for interference against that runner on the far turn. So the new order to finish will be 10, 2, 8, 6, and 11. Again, the jockey's claim of foul, 2 against 10, has been disallowed. The steward's general inquiry into the run around the far turn has resulted in a disqualification of the number 4, Differencia, for interference against the number 5 horse, Power Party. Thus, the 4 has been disqualified from third and placed behind the 5 at the back of the field. Again, the new order finish will read 10, 2, 8, 6, and 11. So the winner, La Gervina, the number 10 horse, a 5-year-old dark bay brown mare by Gervin out of Liberiz. Spread in Florida by Brad Grady and Misty Grady. James Fisher and S. Matthew Kintz racing the winning owners. Matthew Kintz with a training double today, and Jesus Castanon, the winning rider. New order finish now posted on the board. Again, 10, 2, 8, 6, and 11. Number 4, Differencia, was disqualified from third and placed behind the 5 at the back of the field for interference against that runner on the far turn. We will have replays coming up of the disqualification. Results are now official. Official results here. $8.40 on the win. Exacta 72.10. The trifecta 166.70. The dime super 180 at 16 cents. Daily double 17.70. Late pick 4 $76.15. Late pick 5 $288.20. The ultimate 6 rather $356. Nobody had the super high 5, so that'll carry over 24-24 to tomorrow's card. Again, we will have replays of the disqualification coming up shortly. Coming up first will be the pan shot Around the far turn, again, we're going to be looking at the number 4, who has the yellow cap, teal, and black colors, racing out 5th right there. It comes out into the 3 and then eventually out into the 5. And knocks that one off stride right there. The rider actually lost the iron shortly after that. Coming up next will be the head-on. And again, we're looking at the 4 there. You'll see we'll come out into the path of 3 here, and then we'll come out several paths right there into the path of the 5, causing that one off stride and basically knocked out of the race. Thus the reason for the disqualification. Folks, that does wrap up live racing here at Tampa Bay Downs. We thank you for joining us on this Saturday. Hope you make plans to join us tomorrow when live racing returns. Simulcasting continues downstairs on the main line. Of course, Poker at Silk's Poker Room, which is on the 3rd floor of our facility. When you drive home, please do so safely. We'll see you back tomorrow for a Sunday card. Good night, everyone.